All right. Good morning, traders. Good morning. Welcome to the mini Thunderdome. Today is November 12th, 2022. If you're new to the channel, welcome. We trade live ES and MES trades. If you do follow my trades, doing so at your own risk. I'm not liable for any losses or damages. Starting out a little bit late this morning. Had some issues with Rhythmic. It just wouldn't start. All right. Good morning. Good morning. All right. I am starting out positive. Had a really nice trade yesterday. Got out a little bit too early. My final target was 33, and market went all the way up to 35, right? 10 minutes after I got out. So, bummer on that. Good morning. But easy trade. Didn't have to really manage it at all. I just set it and forgot about it. It was nice. So, I'm probably only going to take some small MES trades. I don't want to give back any of my profits. Market is already negative. Had a huge drop right at 5:30 and pretty wild range already. All right, let's get to it. All right, hidden order at 92. Looks like it's just a small hidden order. All right, let me set. I'm gonna turn off my Replikanto, and I'm only gonna set it to 2 MES. 2 MES. All right. Oh, I have an opportunity already. But we have POC at 950. I'm gonna wait to see if it hits that before. Looks like it's trying to bounce off of VWAP. Delta is positive. Market is right in value. And we're still in IB. So 50-50 of where it wants to go here. So I'm gonna wait. I just started looking at the market, so I'm gonna wait. I'm not gonna go and take anything until yeah, I was having issues with Remix, so haven't had a chance to look at the market at all. But I will be honest, I was in no hurry to get up this morning. I didn't get up in my 5 a.m. usual because I already had my profits, and there are going to be some reports today, so I was in no hurry. All right, let's see what we have here besides FOMC. So we had PPI. Looks like that is what made the market drop from 35. And the FOMC meeting at 11 a.m. That's it. Yeah. Like I will not be around for that, but I'll set an alarm anyway. Hey Google, set an alarm for 10:50 a.m. Look at this right here. Ran right through opening price. That's exactly why I wasn't even thinking about taking a short there. All right, let's see how it reacts here. There are some zippers. Let's see if these zippers can hold. Right at POC. We are inside of yesterday's value area. Definitely looking for outside in trades. Top of the value area this morning is 1375. Yesterday's is 2950. That's on the TPO. But on the volume profile, 2550 and 8150. 3581.50. Right. Bounced a little bit off of POC, so we are sandwiched within VWAP and POC. Looks like the market is trying to go positive. Oh, I was going to take a short right there. Ooh, this looks like a stop pick. Glad I didn't. This looks like a stop pick right here. The YM is positive 90. Yeah, wild move yesterday in the afternoon. If you didn't watch my last video, I was able to make my money back. Wish I had some type of clue that the market was going to go completely negative and go across the whole IB range. Or at the end of the day was $6,000, but was not expecting that at all. Yeah, that was some wild move. Huh, that's weird. Good morning. No notification at all. I've been having people complain about that. Huh. Let's see. Add it. Customization, live chat. Who can send messages? That's nothing to do with that. Yeah, I don't see anything here. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do some research. I've had a lot of people complain about that lately. Anyone else had an issue with not getting a notification this morning? Huh. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do a little research on that. Yeah, I'll do a little work on that. All right, so I'm glad I didn't go short. Huh. All right. I'll dive into that once I'm done trading here. All right. There could be a short opportunity here. I think it's a problem with YouTube. Might not be anything with that you can do. Ah, okay. Well, I'll do a little research anyways. Let's see if maybe I am doing something wrong or I didn't do something. All right, let's get back to trading here. There could be a short opportunity here. that we just went positive, and delta is 11,000 positive. So I'm gonna wait. We may want to break IB high. Market may want to revisit where it dropped at 530. Looked like it tried at the opening. So the high right now is very weak. Very weak high. So we may get a visit to the high. But if you're inclined to go short, we could see a new low here. We could be on a wave 3 to see at least 90. So this looks like a classic wave 2 from here or from here. So first target would be 90. So again, I'm only gonna take small MES trades. Don't want to give any of my money back. Yeah, I may jump on this trade. So the entry was here at 11, but I would have probably gone in. Yeah, I would have gone in at 11. Stop at 14 and a quarter or 15, and first target is 90. So I'm gonna wait to see if how it reacts to opening price. Maybe if it pulls back, I may re-enter this. So we are sandwiched between VWAP and POC. Let's see if we can get a test of POC, and I may take a short here. But I'm only going to take a 1 MES. You know, I'm going to go ahead and set it already. Let's see if we can get a test up here, and I'm going to take a short. Make sure my replicato's off. Market went negative again. So all right, are my charts frozen? My charts are frozen. Yep, I'm having issues with Rhythmic. Everything has froze. And now it's back. That is odd. Huh. Now everything is back. Like I lost about a minute of data. I'm gonna reload my charts here. That is extremely odd. Yeah, I just could not log on into Rhythmic. That little bar wouldn't finish logging in. Kept on saying 2 minutes, 2 minutes. Oh, all right. So I guess I'm not the only one having issues with Rhythmic. All right, good. Well, it sounds like the market is freaking out. Okay, all right, cool. I thought, oh no, here we go again. Only me, only my computer. Now my brand new computer. All right, cool. All right, it looks like it froze again. Oh no, okay. Mine is reloading. All right, my dome is working, and yeah, my stuff is frozen again. So I don't know if I can trade this. Let's see. Glad I didn't take a short there. I would have been on a trade without charts. Yeah, this looks like a solid trade. Uh, all right, yeah, that's a solid trade. It's going. So again, first target of this short, it will either be 90, 84, and if it turns into a wave 3, it'll go to 74 or to 56. So let's see how we deal with 3600. Yesterday there was a whole bunch of icebergs at 3600. All right, so the MES is completely frozen. Yeah, I don't think I could trade. And I definitely don't want to take any ES. I don't want to give any of this money back. That's mostly why I took that trade last night, so I don't have to be upset that I was not going to trade FOMC. All right, I'm doing one more reload. If it doesn't fully load, I'll try after FOMC. I'll come back on, see if we could take some trades in the afternoon. All right, on this chart is on. All right, we're back on. All right, we're back on. Yeah, this looks like a solid trade. Oh man, I wish I would have taken this one. Yeah, it failed right up here. Short at 11. I called short at 11. Stop at 15. All right, let's see if we can get some type of bounce off of settlement. Test opening price in mid. But if it's gonna keep going, it may not retest and it may just go short now. All right, I'm gonna take one. High risk trade. So if you guys already know me, I don't sim trade, so I prefer to not trade or to at least trade one contract MES than to sim trade. You don't learn anything by sim trading unless you're trying to learn your platform. All right, I'm gonna go and extend this. All right, looks like I'm frozen again. Yeah, I'm frozen. My book map is not though. All right. Let's see if we could break IB low. Guess since had to dome trade. I hate the dome. All right, now it's back on. Okay, cool. All right, so what am I risking here? I'm risking $33 to make 103. That's not a bad R&R. Yeah, if we break IB low, it's gonna go. So classic wave 3 pattern. So it either started here, wave 2, or here, wave 2. Either way, it's looking like a wave 3. The only thing that's holding us is the delta. Looks like YM is trying to go negative also, and I think as soon as YM jumps on board and it goes negative, I think we're gonna have a meltdown. I am surprised that we're going negative before FOMC. Right, why am I showing? What is this here? What is that? Did that just appear out of nowhere? All right, so let me go and plot. So it could stop right here. This is the first target, second target, and then this is the third. There may be an opportunity to add. I'm not going to. This could be an opportunity to add. So it looks like we found buyers right at the swing. It's where it initiated wave 2. Or a wave B within wave 3. So all we need now is to find some sellers up here. Don't want to see a test of VWAP, which is at 04. That will take me out. I may reduce my risk here. 0450. Yeah, this could be an adding opportunity if we see it fail here. Looks like they're trying to test VWAP. Alright, if it doesn't stop at 0150, it's gonna test the mid or opening price. There's a ledge right here that needs to stop the market. So if it fails here, there could be an adding opportunity somewhere here. I'm not going to move my stop. But I may add another one. I did say I was going to trade 2 MES. So I may add another one right here. As I said, oh, kind of weird. We're negative at FOMC and it starts to go back up. Should have kept my mouth shut. It looks like the ledge is trying to hold. Let me try to get a better entry here. It's going to test VWAP and opening. Oh, here comes the sellers. I'm going to add right where it's at, just in case it wants to find some buyers here. All right, so IB stat is open and ready. Risking $33, and if I get stopped out, I may re-enter it if it comes all the way back up to 9 or to 11. Yeah, the initial trade started at 11, so I'm basically chasing it. But it would be nice if I could scale another one in, get a better average entry price. All right, I'm going to give myself a little more room here and see if I could get a better entry. Oh, here we go. I'm in. Just saw a big sell order right here. Yep, right at that spike. Right at that spike. All right, we just need to get through 95. Come on, YM. I'm going to take a quick look at the heat map. Microsoft negative, Apple positive, Google positive, Facebook. Wow, they're he's not even the top richest man anymore, right? He's lost a lot of money this year. Zuckerberg is out. Amazon negative. Yeah, a lot of mixed information. Right, so now I'm risking $81. Right, this looks like a stop pick right there. Come on. Yeah, if we break IB, it's gonna melt. We have poor structure from 62 to 51. So I'm gonna spread this, and I'm just gonna let this one be a runner. If I see, oh, it's gonna take me out. There's interest at 10. Am I willing to move the stop? All right, I'm gonna move it to 10. Not a smart move. If you're a beginner, you shouldn't be doing this to your stop. But I am already positive, and there's a ledge at 10. Man, there could even be another adding opportunity here. Another classic ABC right here. And target. Yeah, if you're a scalper, there could be a trade, not a recommendation, just an observation. Failed at opening price. Classic ABC. Target right to 92. Put a small stop at 6. So short at 0275, stop at 6. So very little risk, especially with one contract. Ah, and there it is, out. Wow, it did find a lot of buyers at 93. And I'm gonna add one more. Gonna add one more, and this one I'm gonna leave the stop right there. And I'm gonna exit. It's gonna do an ABC. ABC down. So failing an opening price. Classic pullback. Boom. All we gotta do is you just get through settlement. So A, B, C. On this ABC, there's two targets. I'm on the first. Second would be right at IB. Obviously, 3600 is going to be the first obstacle. As long as there's not a whole lot of stops. So no icebergs, no stops, no cell absorptions at 3600. I think it'll go right through. So we do have poor structure that was formed this morning. I'll plot this. So chances are the market may want to fill this. All of this here is all poor structure. You know, I'm going to extend this to IB low. So second target on this ABC that I just added. So I'm going for an ABC and I'm going for a wave 3. So wave 3 is out of here and ABC is out of here. So this is a ABC within a wave 3 and this is the ABC right here. Here we go. So it could all stop at 92. That is the first target of the ABC. Freaking YM just gained another 30 points. All right, come on, sellers. Let's go. Sell right at VWAP, right at opening price. YM almost at 100 positive. Comes the buyers. Give myself 2 more ticks here. Try to be right above POC. He's still adding 1 more here if it fails. I'm going to add 1 more. See. I'm going to split it again. Right as I'm about to split it. All right, I'm getting killed. These add-ons here. I'm going to try 1 more time here. I'm going to add 1 more. Unless I get stopped out. I'm just looking for this pullback to end. Come on, sellers. Let's go. YM positive 100. All right, here we go. My last try of this. Gonna split it again. To past 3,600, it's gonna go. Clear VWAP and clear 3,600 meltdown. Just need this YM to jump on board. Seeing all of these higher lows. Higher low, higher low, higher low. Oh, man. YM 120 positive. Already give back $100 something on my MES. All right, one more time. That's it. Otherwise, I'm gonna let it go. Just get stopped out. Come on, meltdown. Let's go. Pass the sandwich, and we'll be home free. All right, I'm gonna join all of these three. Let's see. There's a big ledge right at 1050. Give myself one more tick. That's it. So I'm risking $82. Something big is gonna happen. Big old zipper. Hopefully it'll be to the downside. Do a stop pick here. Come screaming down. Come on, sellers, let's go. Boiling up. Ah, opposite coil. All right. We'll get back $150 from this trade. I'm still liking the shorts. I still think that we're going to turn around here. I'm going to look for another opportunity. As soon as I say fail, this could be a stop pick. We're right at POC. IB stat still on. Yeah. Look at this. Boom. All right, I'm going to take it again. Last try at this short. Last try. This time I'm going to keep it tighter. Only going to risk $27. It's going to go. It's going to go. Wow, hearing some thunder here in Newport Beach. That's unusual. Add one more if I can. Classic stop pick. Fail at POC. Market negative again. NQ negative. The only thing is YM and Delta. If it was gonna do IB high, it would have gone already, right? Right here, boom, it would have gone. I'm gonna add one more. This is gonna be my last trade. Risking 45. $45 to possibly make About 600 bucks. And I'm out. All right. It's obvious how it's struggling. Obvious struggle. This to me is a sign. Could have busted out of here and tested at least 17. And it's struggling right at POC. Be upset if this melts right in my face right now. And I got stopped out 5 times. And now I've given 200 bucks back. All right, last try. My last trade, otherwise I'm done for the day. This is it. Risky $63. Zipper, zipper. They don't want this market to go positive. Hopefully, buyers will get exhausted. No, no, no. All right, guys, I'm done. I've tried. I've tried. IB stat still open. Still a lower high. Ah, here comes the short. I'm still on the short side here. I'm not convinced on the long. I think all this is just a pullback, just a squeeze. My last try. Oh, all right. This is going to be my last try. That's it. Can't get through this. I'm done. You know, on a higher time frame, all of this is all higher lows, higher lows, higher lows, struggling to go higher. A lot of buyers came in right at POC. Oh, all right, I'm done. I gave back a lot. 250, 350 I gave back. Yeah, it's all a struggle. Keep struggling, struggling, struggling. Watch him melt. Oh man, I'll be pissed if it goes now. YM already lost 50 points. NQ negative. Hidden order. It's going to be an iceberg. Our last try. Last short here. This is it. No more playing. Let's go. Hopefully this is going to be a sell iceberg. Already 360. Come on, baby. Let's go. So hidden order waiting at 7.75, already 300. Wow, they're adding a lot of hidden orders. So they already added 3 that were above 150, and there's one standing waiting. That 360 has been filled. So we're either going to explode here and go for IB high, or we're going to have a major meltdown. Here it is, going to hit it. $370, $390. $500 sell iceberg. Oh, hopefully it's a sell, but it was on the ask side. Come on, let's go. Another one. That was just a hidden order, 100 on the sell side. I have a capacity zipper. Come on. Got to clear. Obviously, opening settlement mid. Here we go. Come on, start to melt. Now we need to pass VWAP.
Absorption, yes.
Oh, not what I wanted to see. That was a sell absorption. Going short, we only want to see buy absorption, not sells. All right, this could turn around here with that. Yeah, that absorption could change things around. Another hidden order at 7.75. Looks like a hidden. Oh no, now it's starting to look more like an iceberg. 150 filled. Oh no, hidden order. The icebergs usually are 300 or more. Went from only wanting to trade one ES to 5. Top city today, huh? Wow. in balance. Come on, let's go. We can clear that VWAP, clear 3600. They will be completely exhausted. So O2 is going to be the first tug of war line, obviously right here. That's going to be the first obstacle. Another hidden order. This might be an iceberg, 213. Right at the cell absorption. Hidden order only. Looks like there's some buying going on at VWAP. Come on, let's go. We're adding some interest at 0975. We need to clear opening price, otherwise this trade is dead. Another hidden order, failed 100. All right, ES losing ground. All right, here we go. Here we go. You can go through this easy sailing. Come on. Not losing a lot of delta. That's the issue. We're actually on the highs. So all of this very fishy. Delta going up, but we can't move up. So that to me is a tell that we're getting exhausted. From this low, so from here to here, we gained 7,000 in the delta. From here to here, we gained 4,000 without hardly even moving. That is not good. So on a 10-point move, on 4,000 delta, we should have seen the market move a lot higher. Could be wrong, but looks like we are overbought. Hidden order 280. Oh, it's going to be another iceberg. Another sell iceberg. 500. Hopefully it's sell. All right, this needs to be responsive buying from the 500 iceberg. Fail again at POC to come down. Otherwise, it's going to stop me out. All right, this looks like a classic stop pick. And there's a hidden order right there at 12. Yeah, maybe those were buy icebergs, not so. But if this is reactive buying, there was hidden order at 12 when they pulled it. We're at the highs of delta again with very little move. Here we go, meltdown. Go, go, go. I'm going to find more sellers here at VWAP, not buyers. This is a significant move.
Absorption, yes.
Hopefully it's another sell absorption with another 500 iceberg. So we've had 1,500 in icebergs so far. And they all look like sell. But two of them had sell absorptions also. Right, something big is gonna happen. We're gonna have a huge explosion somewhere. Hopefully it'll be to my side. Sticking to my guns here. Sticking to what I'm seeing. Wow. Big battle going on right here, boys and girls. In this 5-point battlefield, buyers and sellers are each trying to control the market. Right in between POC and VWAP. Major battle. But I gotta admit that market profile, the upside looks a lot better. It looks very weak to the upside. The high at the opening looks very weak also, but so does the low, which was first hit. So are they trying to position themselves finally for F1C? There it comes. It's gonna take me out. Oh man. Wow. Gave back about 600 bucks of my overnight. Just like that. Wow. All right, let's see if it could break IB. So I guess those were all buy icebergs. Delta at almost 18,000. Now that's a move. That's a solid move. Chopping to 2 p.m. Yeah. Probably. Wait for the email to sign to contract. What do? You can go to comment settings and filter keywords like adult. Oh, I will try that. So I go to my. I wonder if I can do it now, or if I have to. Let's see, customization. Details. I might have to do it when I'm not streaming. Automatic chapters. No, that's not it. Language. Recording license. Comments and ratings. Choose if how you want to show comments now. disable comments, all comments. Yeah, I think I might have to wait. Good one. Oh, that is fantastic, Augustus. Oh, thank you. That made me laugh. Right, if you pass your evaluation, you still need to wait minimum of 10 days. So you haven't passed the evaluation yet. All you reached was your target profit. Now you need to maintain your profits for at least 10 days. Yeah, that poor guy. Why does he do it? I guess he just likes to hear himself, right? He just likes to hear himself be right. Oh, fantastic. Congratulations. Yeah, you can reach your goal, your profit goal, but you have to maintain it for a minimum of 10 days. So you're not out of the weeds yet, XX. You need to maintain it for a minimum of 10 days. Wow, a whole bunch of icebergs. So a 600 hit, and there's a one for 486 trying to get filled. All right, I don't want to be stuck on a short bias here, but it sure seems like we're having a hard time making this IB high. Got knocked right at 16 after it stopped me out, and here we are lower again. So either they are trapping me, or it's gonna have a meltdown. All right, let's see how it deals with this open order here. Probably gonna be a minimum of 800 iceberg. That's at 12. 486 have been filled already. I mean, again, I don't want to be stuck on a short bias, but to me it's struggling. But again, it could be the chop before FOMC. We have seen this. Chop, 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 and then FOMC, boom, melts right. And just like maybe make my money back, my $600 back. With commission now, I'm down to 556 positive. I believe I was 1100 and something. Yeah. I mean, usually I like to stay minimum of 5 points, but I try to under leverage myself. Sometimes I get a horrible entry, and as long as I'm under leverage, I can move my stop. You know, I am not the type of trader that it's stuck on. You know, I put the trade and my stop is there. I have some experience that I'm able to move around. Plus, you know, there are areas that you get a poor entry, and then okay, I can move it behind this shadow, and the shadow would be a low volume node. Yeah, 4 points is perfect. Like this morning, the last couple of trades, I was all right on the ads. I was doing 4 points. But you have to have the perfect entry. You know. These days the market is so choppy that I prefer to be under leveraged, and then I'm able to move my stop. That is 11 a.m. Pacific. So 2 p.m. Eastern.
Absorption, yes.
All right, absorption. Let's see. Another sell absorption. And that iceberg is still open. Wow, lots of thunder. Very unusual for California, especially down here. All right, hidden order buy. Yeah, it will be a minimum of 800 iceberg. Another hidden order buy. And it was a buy 500 iceberg. Well, it was underneath the price. So, wow, big old thunder. Feel like I'm in Florida. Wow, that's beautiful. Sure you guys can't hear that, but beautiful sound. All right, so this is the first buy iceberg that no, we had another one. So we had two buy icebergs at 36.12. And then about almost no 1700 on the sell, the princess sell. IB high. Let's see. If it fails here again, I'm gonna go for another short. This looks like a classic stop pick right here. All right, let's go. I'm gonna keep it tight. So risking 75. Come on, come on. A lot of interest at 08. Oh, I'm getting a notification that OBS almost disconnected. Am I still live? Am I still live? Hello, hello. Stream test. Am I still live? Yes. Okay, awesome. Thank you. Awesome. Yeah, I just got a error message saying that OBS is trying to disconnect. Okay, cool. Thank you, everyone. Fantastic. Thank you. Huh. Yeah, this technology is not perfect yet. Ah, here comes the buyers. Keep getting squeezed out of these shorts. I'm not willing to move it up any higher. Slowly, this profit is being diminished. But if it starts to go short, it's going to be violent. It's going to go disconnecting, connecting again. All right, guys, gonna take a break. I'll see you guys in a bit.
Absorption, yes.
Oh, absorption. Oh, absorption buy. That's what we want to see. Hold on, I'm gonna wait here a second. Final absorption buy. All right, my last trade. That's it. Last trade. I said that 100 times already, but this is it. This is it. This is it. Come on, come on. Come on, exhaustion. Let's go. So this whole move up, YM should have been a lot higher, and it's only up to 120, 129. This move here should have gone up at least another 70 points. It looks like we are overbought, but I just keep getting squeezed out. Oh, it's raining hard. Anchors away. So POC is going to be an obstacle. That's 09. And then obviously we still have this tug of war line right here. But basically all of this looks like all resistance. Comes the buyers. A lot of interest between 1675 and 1750. Big fat ribbon of orders. Well, I didn't follow my own rule this morning. Kind of upset. Said I was going to trade only one contract and not very disciplined this morning. That's what happens when you fall off of your routine. Got up a little late. Gotta stick to your routine. You break that, everything else just falls apart. We are creatures of habit. Yeah, again, another fat zipper coiling up. So I'm just gonna break out of here and go all the way to 29.50, or we're finally gonna break IB low. So we have all this poor structure that didn't finish getting filled yesterday. My overnight targets were spot on. I don't know if you guys watched the video, but one of them went straight to my first target of 23 and then my second target of 33. Market ended at 35, so I missed it by 2 points on where the high was going to be. I was tired. I got out early. If I would have waited another 10 minutes, I could have made another 6 points. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Yeah, if this whoever is long, if this IB breaks on the upside, it's gonna be violent. It's just gonna scream right up. Rubber burning all the way to 33, 29, 23 area. So if you're long, hold on, because it's going to be a violent move. We'll go up at least 15 points real quick. Oh, here comes the buyers. It's going to stop me out. All right, I'm going to take a break. I think I'm going to take a break anyways. Just in case I get lucky. Just in case. But kind of losing my optimism here.
Absorption, yes.
And there it is. Absorption. Another absorption. So, all right, guys. Well, I'll give back a lot. Still positive 346. All right. I'm going to take a break. I'll see you guys in a bit. No way. Look at this. Ah, this pisses me off. If it runs right through IB, I'm going to be so upset. I mean, not IB, opening price. I mean, I'll be happy that I'm correct on the move, but I get back a lot of money. So this has solidified the high, and now the high is solid. Ah, man. I didn't want to get another short again. But I think I may be correct on the side here. Just not a good entry. All right, let's go. Oh, if it gets a bounce off of POC here, it's going to drive me crazy. Come on, hot knife right through. Let's go. Let's get this done. Let's get this done. All right, we're negative again. All right, this is the heat right here. This is the part that we need to clear. We could clear all of this. It's golden. You did steal the short? Awesome. Some kind of news? My squawk box is off. Let's see. U.S. National Security Advisor Sullivan said U.S. President Biden will hold bipartisan in-person consultation with members of Congress on the U.S.-Saudi reset, but that there is no specific arms deal pending, so decision will not be immediate. All right, come on, melt down. I'd love for the straight to come out my way. Sticking to my guns on the short. But I could be completely stuck on a short bias, right? But if it's news or not, is it a coincidence that it was not able to break IB high and just melted? So breaking IB high, it would give the hand to the buyers, right? So the sellers will do everything to show the buyers that you're not in control. So it's all psychological. But we also probably found a lot of retailers going short. But that was a significant move. That doesn't look like it's this looks like a, yeah, it's not a responsive move. That's initiative. I mean, there's no way I could have risen my stop any higher. If it's going to break IB, it's going to break IB. So I was not willing. But now I'm short 10, so I can make my money back. Just got to pass POC. I mean, I'm sorry, VWAP. Wow, it is pouring. Weather science is probably the worst science there is. Yesterday I heard thunder also and went to check if there's any rain in the forecast. It said no. We can go to the moon and Mars, but we can't predict our weather. Go figure. If we've been to the moon, right? All right, if they found buyers here, if this is a news event right here, it's going to go back and test at least 16. If you're not short and you're thinking about shorts, we are retesting the zipper. This could be not a recommendation, but observation that this could be the pullback into resistance to resume the short. Just an observation, not a recommendation. Right, half a rotation up, boom. But that is a solid zipper. And right at VWAP, my VWAP, which is at 06. So this could be the add or initiate a short. Again, not a recommendation, observation. Retesting the upper zipper. But again, they might have found buyers right at VWAP, right above opening. Hidden order at 10. Already 104 filled. Come on, extend this move. Let's go. Will be interesting to see if this is an iceberg or hidden. There it is. Going to hit it. 110. And it looks like it's a small iceberg. Oh, no. Hidden order. Again, we are inside of the battle between POC and VWAP, which has mated our VPOC All right, guys, I'm going to have some breakfast. I'm going to turn the camera and the sound off at first, but I'll leave the sun on after I start eating. All right, guys, I'm back. Yeah, we've had some hurricanes off of Baja California, so it's bringing up some moisture. All right, come on, make this move. Let's go. So that was not an iceberg; it was a hidden order. Here comes the heat. All right, I'm gonna reduce my risk here a little bit, not by much, but looks like if I get stopped out, I'm gonna zero out this MES. I'm gonna be completely flat on the MES, get back all my profits. That would suck. But I gotta say, that was an easy trade yesterday. I was even looking at it, enjoying it with a glass of wine, which I hardly ever do. Yeah, I went long, almost at the bottom. Right, come on, let's break through this. Here we go. Again, if we find no resistance here, it's gonna hot knife right through. Come on, come on. We're running out of time here. This move needs to happen sooner than later. Buyers again trying to come in at opening and view up. Yeah, I don't know if the different algos for the view up or not, but mine is set to where is it? View up. Mine is set to reset itself every morning at 6:30. So I'm going by what the system is giving me. Come on, meltdown. Let's go. IB stat still open. That IB was not broken. Need to make a new low here, otherwise it's going to go straight back up to 12. So if you're on the long side, if you're thinking of longs, there could be a long opportunity here. Not a recommendation, just an observation. Well, there could be a long all the way up to 12. So go long at 05 and a quarter, stop at 0250, target 12. It would be the pullback of this ABC correction back up to 12. So if we say go under 02, then that has killed that Fibonacci number, and it is a solid move down. So I need to see an 02. And there it is. That long is killed. By order, either someone just cleared or they added to their shorts. All right, on my way to making my money back that I gave back. If you just join us, I am still positive from my ETH trade. Oh, if I get out now, I'll end up with 700 again. Otherwise, I'm only positive 390 on the MES. Come on, let's go, let's go. Break right through settlement. If we see a 96, 97, we're going to bust right through IB low. If we don't hot knife through 98, it could find enough buyers to go all the way back up. Need to find resistance at VWAP. My VWAP is still at 06. NQ negative, YM 66 positive. Lost some delta, but not a whole lot. Still a little bit off of our highs. High is 20 and we are at 17. Wish I had a better entry. I would move stop to entry. Kind of chased it a little bit on this last entry. Should have gotten in at 14. But this move did happen quite quickly. So I wouldn't have time. So I got in the pullback. Right here, right? I think that's where I got in. Hold back, retested. I believe I went short right there. All right, guys, I'm done eating here. I'm gonna take my dish to the kitchen. I'll be back. All right, here we go. Oh, my first cup of coffee of the day. Oh man. So let's see. Oh, hidden order. It's gonna be an iceberg. Hopefully, this is what's gonna tank the market right here. We've had a lot of. I mentioned this earlier. There was a lot of icebergs at 3,600 yesterday, right at that drop, and that's what made the market really fall apart. So hopefully, this is another one here, and then we'll start the sell-off. Yeah, that was quite a move yesterday. That was insane. I mean, I had a feeling about the short, but I didn't think it was going to be a 70-point meltdown to go right through IB range. Right, if we could see a 95, chances are we will see it break IB low. And if we break IB low, it will be violent. Okay, I don't think I'm gonna be going for target. I think I'm gonna be happy with getting out either a 75 or 71 or 2. I'm gonna put it here right now. All right, already 578 filled at 3,600. This could be a buy iceberg, obviously. Not a lot of stops are being hit. 625. 667. 754. So looks like it's gonna be a minimum of 1,000. Just even if it's a sell, I don't want a response to the sell and go all the way up to 06. This may change, because even though sometimes there's a sell order, when it creates a response buy or sell from that order, other people think that it is a initiative, and they go and jump behind that momentum, and then it changes whatever that what initiated. Wow, we're already up 11,002. This may be a 2,000 iceberg. That would be insane if this 2,000 on the sell side. Still open. 1,200. Here it is. Let's see. See if it keeps going. $11.40. Still open. Ah, there was a spoof. Someone put an order of 100 and pulled it. All right, 1190, 13, 1400, 16. Was that 15? 1512. Yeah, it looks like it's gonna be a 2000 iceberg. That's a big fat one. That's a Titanic sinker. Ooh, 1514. 1514. With another cell absorption. It's not what I wanted to see. All right, I may bring my stop down to entry. Yep, I'm going to. That's not what I wanted to see. It could be just a responsive, again, responsive buying because, I mean, the iceberg was printed as a buy, but we don't know if it's a buy or not. It could be exiting your trades or it could be a short. But it was under the price, so it prints as a buy. So this could be a response to the iceberg, but sometimes it adds momentum because retailers say, oh, okay, we're going up, and they all start buying. So it could kill the effect of the iceberg. Doesn't happen all the time, but you just need enough people to fall in line to reverse what the iceberg was intended for, or whatever who placed the order wants to happen, right? If it's a sell, obviously he wants the market to go lower. All right, let's see if we can find some sellers here at opening price. So the more we go into this area, the less weight it carries. But opening price usually is still a solid settlement. Not as much, but opening price and mid usually will carry a little more weight on how the market reacts to that price action or price point. Right, if I get stopped out, I am done. We're gonna be getting close to FOMC. I don't want to even be close to being in a trade. I've tried, done my best. This is how I trade. If I was to listen to everybody's advice who comes into my chat, especially new people, I would go broke. Yes, I'm in California. Michael Lawrence, are you related to Captain Price? Thank you, Cam. I appreciate that. Okay, just checking. All right, we're not finding any sellers here. That could have been a buy iceberg, but here we are again at VWAP. Let's see if we can find resistance. They're adding interest at 5.75. So perfect example of a imbalanced day. It's usually choppy, worst day to trade. If you ever notice we are in balance, either you go for outside in or you shouldn't be trading unless you're able to figure out where the outsides are, which is very difficult. So, I thought the outsides were all here, and it wasn't. The outside was actually IB high. But if you look at a profile, I wasn't wrong on the outsides. But I don't dictate the outside, right? It's the market. So all this area was all outside. So hardest day to trade are in value days. Easiest day is obviously trending, but where do you get in? Right, back inside of that sandwich again between POC and VWAP. We've been fighting this battleground here for at least an hour and a half, or an hour at least. That might have been a buy iceberg. Yeah, I don't use any type of moving average, so I don't watch that. That to me is all spaghetti and past information. But if you can make money using them, good on you. I don't find them useful unless it's like a 200 or a 50. I don't know if it was last month or the month before. ES hit the 200 and immediately dropped. But 921 to me, that's just all past information. The market doesn't work on time anyways. It works on volume. Price action is good, but this is auction. Is how much can I get this for and how much am I going to make out of it? That is the basics of trending. It's not what time I got it. It's how much is it going to cost me and how much profit will I make out of it? And that's based on where you buy it, right? It's not based on a 5-minute candle. It's not based on a doji. It's not based on a crossover EMA. So the sooner you realize that, the sooner you be in profits. But if it's working for you, who am I to talk shit? If you have an edge and you're able to figure out a way to make money using those indicators, that's incredible. I'm in your side. But if you're having a hard time, if you're not being profitable, maybe you should change the way you're looking at the market. That's just my honest opinion. It looks like I'm going to get stopped out. I'm right above POC. There's interest at 10, 159. Yeah, me too. Hey, fantastic. Those, yeah, those, hey, that is great. If you guys could use it. My structural direction is Elliot wave. Elliot wave is the only indicator that could show you the future. Everything else works with past information. Elliot wave is the only one that will show you where the market can go. Everything else is just, we're overbought, we're oversold, but are we really? You don't know. But Elliott wave is the only one that will tell you, okay, we did this, the market can go here, it can go there. It's the only one that can predict or show you at least where the market will go. Okay, well, yeah, Elliott wave is the only thing that I truly suggest. It is not. It is not difficult at all. It is not. It's just making sure that you're seeing what you're really seeing and not trying to influence your mind to thinking that you are really seeing that. And this is why you have to always look at a higher time frame. And if you're seeing at least the same thing on 2 time frames, most likely you are seeing what you think you're seeing. And if you could collaborate it with 3 time frames, then even better. So an example, you should look at a 15, you should look at a 5, and you should look at a 3-minute. I use Ranko, so I do 4, 6, 12, and 24. And that's how I plot my Elliott wave patterns. Yeah, Elliott waves is all based on FIBO. It's all based on the golden ratio. There are actually, I think there are some add-ons that will actually plot them automatic. I've been using Elliott wave such a long time that I just have to look at the chart and I already know where everything is. Yeah, with experience and the screen time, you're able to know and see. But again, if something is working for you, you have an edge. That's the whole thing. You have to have a certain edge in order to compete. If you're able to successfully implement your edge and it's consistent, and that's why you should always keep a calendar, keep a journal, so you can keep track, or buy a platform. No, not platform. What are those called? Those P&L platforms. Yeah, I guess it's a platform. Or you could use Excel. All right, looks like I'm gonna get stopped out here. I'm not willing, or I'm gonna move it 2 ticks here if I have time, just because there's a ledge and that's it. So I'm risking $37. There's a ledge right above POC. Let's see if it holds. I should actually be at 12. All right, 12. 12 is the ledge. Let's see if we can get a sell stop. Come on, sellers, let's go. We're running out of time, and YM still positive. Barely positive here on the yes. Another perfect location to just melt. But let's take a look here. Looks like we've been spending most of the time above opening price, right? So yeah, that looks like a initiative move. Yeah, I'm on the wrong side of the trade. This looks impulsive. Yeah, they bought it right at settlement with that iceberg. It looks like it's a buy. This could still be a responsive buy. I mean, we've only done one full harmonic, so it could still fail. On a move, these days you don't want to see more than 14 points going against you. I mean, that's quite high of a stop anyways, but if you're looking for a direction and it goes 14 points against your direction, most likely that is a move and not a responsive move. Here we go. Big sell. Big sell. But not a sweep, so that's good, because sometimes a sweep is just the algo, and we don't want that. Oh, it's news.
Directs take 23.51%, and indirects 56.79%. So recap that auction there. That's coming at a high yield of 3.930%, tailing the winner shoot 3.914 by 1.6 basis points. Bid to cover comes in at 2.34 times as compared to the prior 2.37 times, and an average of 2.43. So bits beneath the average and the prior there for the bid to cover. So in terms of that tail of 1.6 basis points, that would be in line with the 6 auction average, but a smaller tail than the prior 2.6 basis points. Beginning at the breakdown, primary dealers, they took 19.7%, that's relatively in line with the prior auction of 19.8%, but above the 6 auction average of 16.3%. Directs, they took 23.51%, as compared to the prior 17.9%. Bit of an uptick there in the direct bidders. Well, there's also above the 6 auction average of 17.7%. And indirects taking 56.
Sounds like a neutral auction. All right, seems like it helped my trade here. Might have added momentum, but again, we need to get under 35.95. That's where we need to get under if you're short with me. So this needs to extend into a full harmonic move, then bounce a little bit off of 3600, and then resume again. Unless it wants to revisit this 10 note auction scene of the crime, which is at 0950. So if you're new to trading, anytime that there's a news event that moves the market usually likes to revisit where it moved from. And some people in the industry call it scene of the crime. So this move initiated at 9.50, so 36 9.50. And the reason is because anybody who got caught in there will go and start scaling, adding to their trades if they haven't cleared, obviously, to get out, and that will make the market move back towards that scene of the crime. And you always see an example of that during FOMC. Sometimes it happens within the first half hour, sometimes it may take all day, but I would say between 65 and 75% of the time it will revisit on the same day. But the market is random. It does what it wants, when it wants, whenever it wants, right? We retailers just need to figure out where it's going and what rules they're playing by and just follow that direction and follow the rules. So the rules this morning seems like it's outside in. So if you want to be a part of the play, you need to figure out where the outside is and you need to go in. So short the highs, long the lows. But we have been getting some action here in the mid. But yet to see the other side of outside in, right? So if it's going to keep doing outside in, we need to see the lower end. And this is what I'm betting on, and betting on breaking IB. All right, so we revisit that 950, saw that, and immediately it went short again. So it started here. Boom, went all the way back down to 04, right here. Came all the way back up. Is that what it is? It was at 10:02. 10:02. No, here. Initiated here. Went down. Back up. And immediately it went south again. But is it going to hang? Or is it going to break again to the upside? So that was the 10-year note auction. And when the economy is bad, notes are very important. T-bonds, notes are very important. All right, again, we're in the battle between VWAP and POC. They keep shorting POC and longing VWAP. It's been happening all morning. So highly contested battle zone. Whoever wins this will dictate the action till FOMC. All right, so right now I'm risking what? 75 bucks. 75 to make $1,900. That is a fantastic risk versus reward. That's a triple. That's a grand slam, not a triple, right? Grand slam home run. Here comes the heat. There's a ledge right at 1050, which has been holding for 45 minutes. Again, we are at the highs of Delta and the market is not moving. So it's showing me signs that we are overbought. We should have been way out of IB. Should have made the IB high. High Delta. We're still in the middle. So either we're going to get a huge explosion to the upside all the way up to 3,700, or we're going to have a meltdown. Right, creating another zipper. Yeah, I think it's going to stop me out. Yeah, not a good timing to be trading. It's always choppy prior to FOMC. This is why I took that ETH trade last night. I shouldn't even looked at the market this morning. There's always chop prior to FOMC. As someone mentioned, it's a day when the larger time frames are trading. They're all looking at a daily candle. No one's looking at a short term
Just seeing some initial remarks here from
chart.
knows UK Labour market inactivity.
They're all looking at a larger time frame. So anybody who trades large time frames, obviously a hedge or a bank. But here I am caught. Said I was not going to trade one lot only, and here I am trading 10. All right, running out of time here. So I'll mention again, if you are on a trade during FOMC, if you want to get out of a trade, you need to hit a market order. The market is not obligated to take your limit order. So if you got a limit stop, it could run right through. It's not obligated to take your trade. Market makers are only obligated to take a market order, not a limit order. So if you ever see yourself getting caught and it's going the opposite and you want to get out, do not rely on your limit order. You'll probably get scalped. You may get a 10-point scalp, but at least you will get out. It's better than taking all of your account, and that has happened to me. I always mention it. Yeah, earthquake in Japan, 2011. Horrible day for me. So do not count on a limit order, ever. Yeah, I need to go and work on these posts. Sick of this sex stuff hijacking my chat. I think it was a 7 something. It was the tsunami earthquake. It was that famous tsunami earthquake. Was it at the end of? No, I'm pretty sure it was either the end of 2010 or beginning of 2011. I think it was 2011. No, no. They're all limit orders. Oh, I'm not gonna say. It was a lot of money. A lot of money. Down payment on a house. On a very expensive house. Very expensive house. California price, down payment. That should give you a hint. Yeah, do not rely on your stop. I mean, as a small trader anyways, you shouldn't even be in FOMC, but if you ever get caught on a news event, yeah, well, it's tough, Funjo. It is tough. And it will happen, I mean, depending on your account size, but there are times which nature or war or something will happen which will just move the market. And you are on the opposite side. Yeah, I've had quite a few, but the tsunami was the biggest. I also was on a trade on that fat thumb that the guy I think he pressed a sell, and it was, instead of a million contracts, it was like a billion. That also hurt my account pretty bad. It didn't blow it, but yeah. Did I permanently lower trading size? No, it killed my account. And then the worst is that it goes right back to where your trade was. You're like, oh my god, if I had a little more money, I would have been alive. Yeah, I think it dropped 15. I believe I was on a YM trade and it dropped 1,500 points in about 10 minutes. And I was on Ninja, and the only software that kept up with it was a old software called Market Delta. It was a profiling software, and they had a button that you'd press. It was called Fast Market, and that was the only thing that I was able to see exactly where the market was, because on Ninja you couldn't see it. The price action was so fast that you could not see. I didn't know where the price was. It was invisible because it was so fast. It was going up and down 100 handles in seconds, and the only thing that was keeping up was Market Delta. But it happened so fast that I was like caught off guard. I was like, oh, what do I do? What do I do? And at that time, I was trading. Actually, how many? I think I had on 30 large YMs, either 30 or 18. I don't recall, but I had a fat order. Oh, even it makes me shake now just thinking about it. It was horrible. I was out for like a month. Oh, your whole life just like like, oh my god, everything I worked for down in one day, in minutes. Yeah, so I tell you this from experience. Do not rely on your stop. Yeah, that was tough. On 21 when dropped. Yeah. No, it happens to a lot of people. Yeah, thank you. It was this guy who it's called the fat finger. He went to go and he added one more zero or two more zeros to an order, and it just made the whole market react, and everybody just started selling. You could Google it. I'm sure it will come right up. Here, I'll find it. That to me wasn't as bad as the tsunami earthquake, but a lot of people lost on the fat finger. Let's see if I can find it. Don't want to look away too bad here. Let's see. I don't know if I could find it. It was a while back. Okay, here I found actually there are 5 of them. I just found the website. It says the worst 5 fat finger trades. So there's quite a few of them. Yeah, there's quite a few, but the one that I remember, I think it was 2010. Oh, here it is. I think it was the flash crash set off a fat finger Citigroup trade. Is that what it is? All right, I don't want to look away too bad here, but you can Google it yourself and you'll find it. All right, May 6, 2010. There you go. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that one I got hit hard too. But that one, the market, I was not in such a bad position. But the tsunami, I think it was 7:30 in the morning, our time here, and I was like, what? Yeah. But that market delta, I don't know if any of you guys ever used that. That was an incredible. Now that our RT trader is better, but back in the day, market delta was the best profiling software. Actually, it was being used by Nasdaq, I think, at the time. Wow. Good for you. Yeah, in 2009 I went long every ETH, and I was making about $1,000 every ETH every night with very low risk. It kept on going up, up, up. I think the Obama backers were just buying up the market, and I made a lot of money. And every gap it would close. I played a gap play on every day that there was a gap. I was able to go for a gap closure every single day. It became kind of stupid. It was like, what? Every time there was a gap, it would close. Yeah, those days were amazing. You would go for 3 points on the ES. That's it. You had a 2-tick maximum 1 point risk, and you would go for 3 points. Look where we're on now. Your average stop needs to be a 4. Times have changed. And I think for the best. I mean, hey, I can go for a 20-point move. I mean, look where I'm going now. Ha! This is insane. 35-point trade? Yeah, it was crazy. I agree. Easy to make money. I mean, 2020 was very easy to make money. It was just like the .com 99. Very easy to make money. Made a lot of good trades in 99. But it was so expensive to trade then. It was stupid. I mean, your risk reward had to be so large because of the commissions to place a trade with a broker's like $100. It was stupid. Those guys made a lot of money out of retailers prior to the electronic age. Kind of lame how they took advantage of us. Place a trade, $100. All right, this is not good. I'm gonna lower my stop to entry. We're running out of time here. This is not good. Yeah, I've never traded penny stock ever, except I placed a trade with someone and he punked me and I lost a lot of money. A friend of mine, inside information. You gotta get in. It was a pump and dump, and never again I've done a penny stock. Yeah. No, you gotta get in this. It's amazing. Get in. Yeah. And I think he was also he was a broker friend of mine. I think he was involved in the pump and dump. Pretty sure he was. Because I gave him so much shit afterwards that our friendship never was the same. So I could tell that he felt bad that because of it we had a strained relationship. So I could tell that he was a part of it. Yeah, me either. No. Wow. That's amazing. Good for you, George. Wow. Yeah, if you do enough research, you can make money. But I just went thinking that I was inside information. Here's a friend of mine. Get in. I think I even borrowed more money from my mom too. I think I got her involved also, which made me even more upset. Yeah, he sold me on that one. He sold me big. No, he didn't dump on me. Some of the penny stocks are pump and dump. It's all fraudulent. They go and start a IPO or they're trying to go for an IPO and they go and sell the stock like is the next best thing, and the price goes up, and as soon as it's up to a certain level they go and sell. They go the opposite, and whoever is in long gets caught, and it goes to zero or to negative. So it's not him personally, but he was probably involved with it because he got commission out of the pump and dump. So yeah, you can go short, but I wasn't. He told me I should buy. He told me you're getting it really cheap. Get in now. It's gonna go to $4 or $5. I think I got in when it was 41 cents, and he told me it's gonna go to $4 or $5. Get in, and they pumped it into I think $1.50, and then it just crashed. I mean, I'm not an expert on penny stocks. I'm sure someone else can give more detail on how those pump and dump works. But yeah, I got caught. Not only my money, someone else's money. Best trades, I have many. Yesterday was a great trade. Look at my second part on the video. I stuck to my short. I knew it, and I'm sticking to my short now. Hopefully it'll pay out, but I've been trading since 2001. I've had many great trades. Don't tell me it was. I don't recall. This was in 2000. No, I'm sorry. 1997. This was 1997. Yeah, I remember it was 97 because it was either before Diana died. It was either after or before she passed away. So I remember that it was either before or after. So I know it was 97. So yeah, I was like, oh my God. Can't believe you made me fall for that. Well, that's something you have to overcome if you're gonna be like me. I'm an intraday day trader, so I'm looking for longer targets. When the market is choppy, I go for 10 points. But I am not a scalper. So you need to work on being patient, and you need to follow your rules. You get on a trade because something initiated in your brain that it's a good trade, and you need to follow through. So either you need to walk away, set it and forget it. It's like if you're a stock investor and you're looking for, profits of 6 or, a year out. You can't be looking at it every day. You'll eventually get out of it. You got to check once a month. That's it. If you're looking for an investment of 6 months to 12 months, you got to check it once a month, and that's it. So if you're having issues staying on a trade, you need to either don't look at it, go for a walk. Yeah, it's something that you have to definitely work on. Yeah, I've been able to, as some people who've been following me, you'll see I'll stay on a trade for 2 to 3 hours because the market is gonna try to squeeze you out and trick you, right? It's not always gonna make it easy on you. But I'm running out of time here. Well, it looks like someone had an accident. A horn is going off. All right, here we go. So this is going to be the heat right here, guys. This is the heat. If we could pass this, we're going to go to IB low. All right, guys, I'm going to have to go and check. I don't want to go and check outside, but Sounds like an accident. All right. I got 20 minutes here. I'll be back, guys. Ah, it's beautiful when you come back and the trade is still your way. Nothing like it. Best feeling in the world. All right, I'm back, almost back to where I was. I still need to make another $100, and I'll be back to where I started this morning. Come on, IB low. Let's go. So all of this area right here is all poor structure. It could bounce off of this, but all of this all needs to get filled. So definitely we're going to find a lot of buyers at IB low, not only because it's IB low, but it's the poor structure and also is the low, right? So most likely they'll start buying before it even gets close. So they'll probably start buying anywhere between 92 and 90. But the tug of war line is 95. Who could pass that? Definitely go to 90. Let's see if I don't remember if I started this as a 10 lot. All right, this is a 10 lot, so I can't split it without breaking my ATM. And I hate breaking my ATM because I make mistakes afterwards. Sometimes I'll leave an open order. But it's going to start getting very volatile here very soon. Within the next 5 minutes, we will see the market move. We'll start to... So if you are a professional trader, if you can't afford it, you could buy a pre-statement that you get anywhere between 2 to 3 minutes before the actual report. There's a bunch of reports that you could buy that you'll get first hands on, first eyes. They're very expensive, but if you have the money, you have the ability. So that's why sometimes the market gets volatile right before, because they already have the information. And plus, they're paying these researchers to research, and they already know, or at least to have an idea of where the market is going to go. So you would think, oh my God, why is it going there? Well, because they have done their research already. This is why you have to have an edge, because you're going against the smartest, best trained people in the world. You can't expect to just turn on a chart and make money. You got to be doing your homework. It's just like any business. You need to invest not only money, but study, screen time. So don't think that just because you're going to start trading that you're going to be free of homework and hard work. Sometimes you got to work even harder because you're going against such smart people. So it's not going to, oh my God, I have a free life now that I'm trading. No, you're going to have to put in a lot of work. Oh my God, I can't believe I'm still in this trade. And we're not. All right, I'm going to get out right here. Right there. Let me make sure it's a safe spot. Yep. Hopefully it will swing down first before going up, and but it looks like I'm gonna be stuck on this trade doing FOMC. And here comes the move, guys. Here comes the move. It's starting to move already. Oh, I'm tempted to just get out now. All right. 06. At least I'll make some of my money back. So, $200. I'll end the MES with 600. So I said 95, and it couldn't pass 96. YM almost negative. If it doesn't get me out before FOMC, I'm gonna move my target to 62. So either I'll make a shitload or I'll be stopped out, because we should see at least a 100-point move. Market is only -9. 100 points will be nothing. So I'll be within that 100 points. But I got my finger on the exit here, on the close. Close all trades. That is a market order. So I don't even want to have to deal if it's a buy or a sell. It just hit the close. So a reverse or a close on your dome is a market order. Vegas, that's right. Let's go. And I'm only doing this because I'm profitable. I'm up 1,500. So I am able to gamble here. Stop. All right. 9 minutes till. Put your helmets on. Seatbelts and helmet. Man, I'm palpitating here. No, I do not have. No. And, I was thinking about making one of those, but, it seems like if you just watch me, you will learn. And if you pay attention to the people that are doing that, they're only trying to get clickbait. Very few of them are actually teaching you anything. It seems like all they want you is to click so they can make money out of YouTube. But if you watch me, you will learn. But welcome to the room. I don't have a schedule starting time, so I suggest you clicking on the notification if it works for you. It seems like hasn't been working for a few people, but I'm gonna go and check if it's on my side after I'm done trading here. I try to trade every day. There are days that obviously, like today, I shouldn't have been here. I made my money last night. And tell the truth, I'm only here because of you guys. Otherwise, I wouldn't have been here. But I want to help you guys out. So if I didn't have this channel, I wouldn't be here. All right, here we go. Oh, you're welcome. So I'm streaming on 4. That's where I initiate my trades, but I'm always looking at a 6, a 12, and a 24 Renko. So I triggered the trades on a 4, and then I maintain it on a 6 and a 12. Well, you're welcome. Let's make money. That's what we're here for. I don't see it quite often, but I'm just like you guys. I was where you are. You know, I was a beginner. There was nobody to help me except old, dated books, which had nothing to do with electronic trading. All right. Seems like I'm going to move my stop here. Let's go. Let's go. Go big or go home. No, I'm not. I started, this is my own Ninja Trader brokerage account. I started streaming because I was doing the funded account so I could show people that you could pass it. And then I had issues with Rhythmic. It seems like everybody had issues at the same time. And Apex did refund everyone's account, but I had already canceled mine. It was my first time with Apex, so I didn't know that, you know, they were good like that. So I had already canceled my account. And if you don't know, data comes from the exchange. It has nothing to do with your broker or with Apex or Topstep. It is straight from the exchange. So anytime you cancel your data, you have to rebuy. So they said, oh, you're already canceled, so there's no way we can reinstate your account. So, you know, I wasn't really in it to get funded. I was just doing it an experiment and show people that you could pass. And I did reach, you can go to my first videos. You'll see that I did clear target and quite quickly, but then that Rhythmic issue happened, and I got out of Apex. But I suggest them. Yes, I recommend Apex is the best. I suggest Apex. If you go under the description of any of my videos, you'll see a half off till you get funded. They have the best rules, and now it seems like everyone else is trying to copy them in their rules. They were the first ones to do 90-10, so you get to keep 90% of the profits, and they only keep 10. Now it seems like earn to trade and a few other ones are doing the same thing. Yes, that is a add-on, a Ninja add-on that I bought that I am so happy with, because this saves me at least anywhere between half hour to an hour's work of having to plot lines and stuff. Because either, you know, it's done automatically for you, or you have to plot them. You have to know where overnight high is, overnight low, where settlement is. Those are targets. So you have to have, if you're a beginner, there's something that you must do, or buy an add-on. And once I bought, I think I paid $45 for it. It's a steal. And it plots my IB. So my purple box is my IB. So it plots the IB automatically. It plots opening, closing. It plots the mid, overnight high, overnight low. It's amazing. It's a third party. Hold on, let me look away real quick, but don't want to do it right now. But what is it? It's Chart Spots is called. Chartspots.com. Chartspots.com. That is the indicator. Chartspots.com. $45, and you could configure the colors. You want dots. So my opening and my settlement is triangles. You're welcome. Yeah, it's amazing. Amazing. Yeah, before I used to spend anywhere between 45 minutes to an hour plotting, and especially IB. So IB, you have to stop your trading to plot. This does it automatically. All right, I got my finger on the close. YM is negative. Man, I'm palpitating here a bit. Thank God I'm not an ES. Edge Pro, that is a fantastic platform. Is made by Motivot. Yeah, Edge Pro. It is great. It's not the actual Motivot. It's a cheaper version, but it's not bad for 35 bucks. If I hadn't bought my Ninja and had so many add-ons that I've bought, I wouldn't be in Ninja now. But Edge Pro, I think it's great for the price, $35. That's cheap. But it's Motivot, and their main platform is incredible. I think they even have a automatic Elliot wave on the Motivot. Yeah, I wish there was an add-on for Ninja for Elliot waves. That would be cool. No, Ninja. I bought my Ninja in 2010. Been using Ninja since 2006, 2007. And finally I got around. Either 2009, 2010, I finally got around to stop leasing it and buy it. So I'm prior to 2014. So they have a rule in Ninja that if you bought yours before 2014, you could actually add the data through another broker. If you were to buy your Ninja now, oh shit, here we go. If you were to buy your Ninja now, you could only go through Ninja Broker for data. You gotta use either their it's gonna get me out. Yep, alright, I'm out. Alright, so at least it didn't run right through. No, I'm not doing anything. I'm not flipping, doing anything. Alright, so after commissions, 551. So I'm not even gonna go and post my loss earnings today because it's still following into the same as yesterday. But whoever is listening now, I gave back about $600 from my ETH. I'm gonna make sure that I have everything closed. So I'm clicking on the close here on the dome. Clicking on the close, make sure I got nothing open. I've been hearing a lot of great things about TraderVot and TradingView. I've really haven't researched them, but a lot of people who follow me also trade with Sierra, and it seems like they love it. So, but I haven't. I think last time I used Sierra, I think it was 2003. I think I did a trial of Sierra in 2003, and I didn't like it at all. It was horrible. It was horrible. I didn't like it. But now, TraderVot, yeah. I think Ninja needs to improve in a lot of ways. It seems like now they're more interested in their brokerage side of the business instead of focusing where they started, where they got me in. You know, I have a Ninja brokerage account. Actually, I have two. I have two accounts with them. And it seems like they're now focusing more on that side of it than on the actual platform. And that really upsets me. Yeah, that would be amazing. What? When did that happen? Ninja bot TraderVot? I did not know that. Are you sure? I haven't heard about that. I know that they bought the clearing company last year. So now they are doing their own clearing, even though I'm still with Dorman. I've been with Dorman for 20 years. That's how I'm able to have two accounts. Yeah, if you're ever interested in getting a second account, send me an email, because it's all based on how you answer their questionnaire. If they get a whiff or a feeling that you're trying to laundry money, they will say no to your second account. So if you're ever interested, write me an email, and I'll give you some pointers on how to fill out the second application. Yeah, I did not know that. So hopefully Ninja will improve, or I'll be able to migrate to TraderVot. All right, it should start going crazy here. Yeah, I'm not gonna do anything, and if I do anything, it will be maybe in an hour and a half or 2 hours. Today it was announced that it has acquired TraderVot Holdings LLC, leading only futures brokerage firm on trading technology provider for. Wow, that is huge. So maybe that's why they haven't been focusing on the platform. Ah, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense why it's been freezing and they haven't really been focusing on the platform. So I wonder if they'll migrate us over, or if they'll just kill TraderVot and bring everyone over to Ninja and just upgrade Ninja. Yeah, they're getting big. Yeah, when I first started using them, I think they had like 20 employees, and now they have like over 300. Yeah, let's hope it does. Yes, yeah. So my initial balance is the purple box, which is plotted automatically. So all of this here is my initial balance, and my mid is that blue line there. So I bought this add-on because of the IB and because of the mid. Otherwise, you have to go and keep doing the math on the mid the whole day. You know, because every time it extend, your mid obviously moves, right? If it stays in balance, your mid will be the same. But any extensions to the outside, your mid moves with it. Even though the mid is more of a psychological, it's not based on volume, is the average of the range. It still carries a lot of weight. It could be a target, or it could initiate a trade, like it looks like it's initiating now. This is the ES and the MES. Yeah, could be. Yeah, because Apex definitely link with Ninja. Yeah, that would be awesome for you guys. I prefer if they come my way because I'm an old dog and I definitely don't want to have to learn a new platform. And this is why I haven't really left Ninja, because I got it just the way I like it. The charts are just the way I like it. I have my settings perfectly tuned. I would have to redo everything. Mid-range. Let me see. I've never even heard of that. Indicators. Let's see. Mid-range. It must be an add-on because I don't have it here on my. Yeah, I don't have a mid-range. It must be a third-party free add-on because I do not have a mid-range. Is it called mid-range or is it MIN? Is it min? Because if it's mid-range, I don't. There's a min. Yeah, I've only opened TradingView once. Right, not a lot of action, huh? Maybe I should have kept my stop at 14. But it seems like it wants to stay above 3,600. ES and MES. I'm trading ES on the left, MES on the right. On a 4-range tick. That's what I'm streaming. If you guys are learning things, if you're enjoying the streaming, you don't have to subscribe. I just ask for you to give me a thumbs up so other traders can find us, so they can come and trade and learn. There's a lot of amazing traders that log in every day. I appreciate you all. A lot of great insights. It's usually based on volume, on retest of a area of a price, but it's all auction theory. It's all based on auction theory. All right, so it definitely looks like it didn't want to go under. It nibbled 94 and it failed, and here we are above, so still looking like outside in trades. IB stat still open. If you don't know what the IB stat is statistically the market will either break IB high or IB low. Unless it's a neutral day, it will stay within. So there's a 80% chance that either IB high or IB low will be broken, and that is the IB stat. That is the IB statistic. And this morning, still no broken IB. Looked like it was going to break IB here. It didn't. Bounced off to the mid opening price, and we're still within IB stat. So this could be a short right here. but I would be careful with going short. We broke opening price, broke the mid, but not a recommendation, just an observation. There could be a short from 1070 all the way down to 98. So just an observation of pattern. There could be a short all the way to here. So you could put a short stop at 1350, entry at 1075. But I think it's a high risk trade. But there's a possibility that it may want to pull back and go straight to 98. But I would be careful because we broke all of this highly contested area. But big possibility of this trade right here. Straight to target. I'm not going to take anything. It could just go wild at any second, so I'm staying out. But this here is the entry and the stop zone right there. Entry, stop. Oops. Not a recommendation, just an observation on patterns and the supply and demand area. So here's the supply and demand, support, short. Oh, nice trade. Congrats. Oh, and it's not working. Yeah, this is why I said be careful with shorts, because we broke all of this. But Fibonacci pattern perfectly fair supply and demand. Also coincided with a stop pick from here and here. Oh, it looks like it's still valid. But I would be careful with shorts. Market has struggled to go even close to IB low. So we do have a solid high here on IB, but we don't have a solid low. Very weak structure. Wow, the short still valid. There's a target, 98.50. So it would have been a stop at 13.50, which I believe it was not hit. Was it hit? Don't think so. I don't think it was hit. I can't tell. But yeah, it would have been short at 1075, stop at 1350, target 98.50. Again, these are not recommendations. I'm not liable for any losses or damages to your account. This is pure entertainment. This is just an observation of a possibility of a short trade. All right, then you would have been out. And this is why sometimes you just have to move your stop a little bit, not over leverage yourself. So you're able, okay, I am seeing that it is failing. I'll give it one more tick. And that one tick can go and save your trade. Not a recommendation if you're a beginner trader. You should get used to taking losses. But as a intermediate or advanced trader, you should be able to manage your stop without that fear. Okay, I don't want to lose money. No, it's not that you don't want to lose money. It's just that sometimes the market is just doing a stop pick. Sometimes it's just a squeeze, and you have to be able to manage that. But if you're a beginner, you need to get used to taking losses. Otherwise, you will never advance as a, I don't want to say professional trader, but as making this a business or a profitable side gig. And you'll often see me move my stops. I move it almost in every trade, unless I really see it that it's not going, and the market is either overbought, oversold, and icebergs or absorption sell or buy, then it's obvious. But sometimes they're just trying to pick stops. They're trying to trick you, and a one tick move can save your trade. So Replikanto is a add-on software that you're able to use 2 accounts, and actually it will also let you put an example. I put a ES trade, and automatically it sets an MES trade. That's how I'm able to have both of my trades move at the same time, have the same target, because I'm using the Replikanto. So it's just an add-on software that copies the trade. I don't know if you have only one brokerage account, if you could do it. I'm not sure. I have 2 accounts, so I go and I set it on the leader account. You go and choose one account that will copy and replicate to the other account. I'm not sure how it would work if you only have one, but I know it works with Apex. If you have more than one account, you can go and choose it. So, but I don't know how it works if you're not on Apex, or if you only have one account. I don't know if you could do. I guess you would be able to if you are trading ES to MES or MES to ES. I think you could do it with one account. I'm not sure. Yes, you can if you have the Replikanto. You go and buy these points, and you can use a separate server. Apex also sells a trade copier, and with theirs you can't. But with the Replikanto, you could use a separate server, and you could do exactly what you want. Yes. And if you go to Replikanto, you will see that with your buy, you'll get, I think, 1,000 of them already, or 100. I'm not sure. I don't do that type of trading. I only trade from home. But yeah, and I have a discount code, so make sure to use it. It's $10. It's $10 off, right? Can't beat that. Buy yourself a Starbucks. Yeah, and the guy is always updating, always updating. I think last month he had 2 upgrades, and there it is, gonna go straight to the target. Right, target was 98.50. So if you're able to move it one tick up, you would at least be already in profits. I would have taken that trade, but because FOMC, I didn't take it. But we're not getting a lot of action from this FOMC, huh? Very quiet. But it's still very choppy. Yeah, I got nothing. I'm not gonna do anything. Oh, here comes the buyers. Hey, I'm chicken too. This could turn in your face at any second. Am I still live? It seems like. Are you guys still seeing my charts? Huh. Because on the YouTube here, all I see is that we are live. I don't see my actual charts. Are you still streaming charts or yes? Okay, cool. Huh. Thank you. That's weird. On the YouTube page, I am not seeing my charts. I'm seeing it being streamed on the OBS video, but not on the YouTube page. Possibility of an ad here. So it tested mid, testing opening price, obviously 3,600. Pulled back, half a harmonic to go short. Not a recommendation. It is choppy, but this could be an ad. And this ad may even add to a second target, which would be right here. So here's the first target, anywhere within here, and this would be the second target. So pulled back into the zipper, supply and demand zone. So I don't recall who asked where my triggers are. Here's a trigger right here. It pulled back into supply and demand. It found sellers, and boom, there it is. Short again. Obviously, we don't know if it's going to keep going, but this is a trigger area to initiate a trade. But obviously, we have opening price and the mid as support, so it would take a lot of momentum to go right through. But you can go short right here. Then you could put your stop at 10. Actually, I'll put the stop at 1075. Again, not a recommendation, just an observation of what I'm seeing. But that's a long stop. You're looking at 4 points. But there is a ledge at 1050, so 1075 may keep you alive. So right there. And did it hit it? I think it hit. No. Did it hit? It hit. So no. And again, anything going short, I did say it was high risk, because it seems like the market wants to stay above. You got to go back in time. What has been happening? Where most of the action has happened above opening price. It's been finding support below opening price. So you just can't take a blind trade. You need to go back, in time, look what has been happening, and then you lean your decisions based on that. I mean, this could have, been a nice scalp, and going short. Obviously, you have to think. Okay, so I'm going short. Okay, what can stop my trade? What's on the way? What's an obstacle? Well, it's in your face. You got opening price and you got the mid. You're obviously gonna find buyers there. So either you are ready to exit if it goes against you at these obstacles, or you let your trade run. That's it. But it was a solid trade. It's just that we have too much on the way to stop the trade. But it was a solid scalp trade. Solid scalp trade. I wouldn't have scalped that because that's not how I trade. I would have probably gone stopped out. But if in a day like this, you shouldn't be going for long targets anyways, because the swings are too high. Like there may be another short opportunity somewhere here where we're right at that zipper. IB high got rejected, right? So this is a solid high. This is a weak high, but then double top reaffirmed that market doesn't want to go any higher. So definitely there are going to be sellers here, and there will be sellers in this supply and demand area, right? This is all supply and demand. This is a place where you could find a trade. You could find a seller or a buyer, supply and demand. So these are the areas that you want to lean your back against and use that as support or resistance area. So where is there another one? So if you're a scalper, you can go from here to here, right? Or from here to here. These are all in supply areas that you could puddle jump to. That's not how I trade, but you can trade just like that. So let's see how it deals. So my green line here is the overnight value area high, which for some time it will act as support and resistance, but throughout the trading day it loses its value. But we haven't been up here a lot of the time. This morning we haven't been spending a lot of time at these areas, so they're probably still valid. And look at that. It hit that supply and demand area and boom, immediately they went short. So this, if you're a beginner, this is the kind of stuff that you need to be looking at. And it's all based on volume. It's not based on a candlestick. Oh, there's a doji, a hanging man, or a star. No, it's all based on where can I buy and where can I sell. So obviously you could sell up here because everyone else was selling up here. Now doesn't mean it's gonna keep going, but you could have taken a short at 14 and gone out, probably get out at 6. And 6 coincides with the VWAP. So they're still going for outside in, outside of the value area, back into the mid. But the mid has been very hot. We've been seeing a lot of action in the mid. Another sign of a very, very balanced day. We think as choppy, but for a market maker, it's very balanced. They're just making money off of each other. But I got nothing. Shouldn't even been here. Gave back 600 of my profit. So here we are again. Battle of POC and VWAP. We have been spending a lot of time in this area. It has made our bell. So we are at the peak of the bell right here at 09. So I use 68%. Some people use 70, 67. I use 68 on my bell. So in my opinion, it looks like we need to extend to the upside now. Extend the tail to the upside. But overall, gut feeling, I'm short. Delta is at its highs. We are positive. YM only went positive for a little bit. So I'm probably stuck on a short bias. But we do have all of this support structure here that needs to get filled. Yesterday we had the same thing and it went right to it and it bounced off. Right? Yesterday, let's go back. Yeah, it was right here, the exact same zone. All of this was all poor structure yesterday, and it went straight to it, and it bounced. So it didn't fill it that much. That's why we still have some of it left here, but it was a target. Big volume spike right on a red bar. But no icebergs, no absorptions, no sweeps. Let me see if my sweep indicator is set too high, because I haven't seen any sweeps this morning. No, I'm set at 250, so I'm surprised we haven't seen that many sweeps. So usually a sweep is a algo robot either clearing or initiating a trade. And it will go and sweep several handles at the same time. Maximum I've seen is about 8 handles. And if you see a sweep with a wick, most likely is going to go the opposite. So if you look at a 1 minute chart, if you look at the sweep, if you look at the candle at 31, 5 minutes ago, there's a wick to the upside. If you ever see a sweep and there's a wick like that, it's going to go the opposite. So it would be short. So if there was a sweep at 11:31 on that candle, it would be a trigger for a short. So not based on the candle, two things, a sweep and the candle. Yeah, a candle with a big wick, exactly. $20, let's see. Yeah, there's a lot of demand at 20. There's 211 orders waiting at 20. That's IB high. So obviously they want to bring the market up there. It's an area that you could sell. You're leaning on IB high. So, and also a place where retailers would go short, especially now because it would be a triple top, right? It would be a triple top. If we hit IB again, there's definitely going to be a lot of short takers up there. So this is an area that you could wait to go short, but you can't just go blindly short on an area without other indicators showing you that you are, you got to follow your rules. And everyone has their own. Yeah, never follow me blindly. I'm not a guru. I am not a guru. I'm just a person that has experience, and hopefully I'm able to teach you something that you don't know. But I am not a guru. I make a lot of mistakes. As you see, I gave back $600. But I have a lot of experience. I have a lot of screen time. So that gives me an edge. But I'm not any better than anyone else in this room. That's why it pisses me off when new people just come in the room just talking smack. So let's look at the volume. You guys seen the volume here? After 11 o'clock, barely anything, and now we're getting a few spikes. And it seems like most of them are on the sell side. Quite obvious on the MES. Look at that, low volume. And if you guys recall, I was saying earlier, Delta is moving up, but there was nothing. Nothing. It was just going up thin air. So that usually is a tell. Delta is high, but the actual handles are not moving. So this is one of the reasons why I'm still short. Is that even though they are moving the Delta, they are not moving the market. So, I'm tempted to take. All right, I'm gonna take a short. Let's see if I can get an entry here. Here we go. Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna hide behind 15. Am I at 15? I'm gonna have to extend my risk here. Only 2 MES contracts short, so I could afford $57. So it failed. Looks like it's failing at POC. It should have gone for IB high right here, and it failed. Depending how it deals with VWAP, my VWAP is at 06. I may get out if I'm still alive. But I'm going against the trend, right? Delta is positive, market is positive. Wow, it got really humid. This rain. So if you don't know yet, I always look for the back end of a bar. So I'm looking for higher lows. If I'm going short, I want to see higher lows. If I'm going long, I want to see the opposite. Lower highs. Otherwise, it could all be a pullback, right? If you're looking for a lower low, that lower low could just be a pullback. If it's a lower high, then it's going in the direction that you want, right? Lower high, lower high, lower high, lower high. So even though most of the books and instructions teach you the opposite, is you want to be always in the back end of a candle and the back end of a rainbow, not the front end. Yeah, perfect example of a neutral day. And the sooner you figure out it's a neutral day, the better off you will be. Because then okay, now I'm looking for outsides in. So outside here at the top, short at 14, all the way either exit. So here we are again, the same trade as before. Should I exit at opening or the mid, or should I let it run? So same trade as before here, right? Is it going to have enough momentum to go through, or is it going to find buyers again at opening price? So that is up to you to determine, but I suggest sticking to your trade. I got in for a reason. Why should I get out before if I'm not exiting when I'm halfway negative? Right? So if I'm going to be applying the same rule of taking profits before I reach my target, I gotta apply the same rule to the back end. Oh, I'm halfway into my stop. I better exit. Right? So if you're gonna do that, if you're gonna exit early with profits, you need to exit early on a loss. Otherwise, you're being a hypocrite to yourself, and you are sending mixed messages to your brain, right? It is simple psychology. I wish I had a $5 in this. But if we could break IB, I'll be able to make my money back. Let's see if we'll go to target. If it goes to that beginning of the poor structure, I'll be back into my original profit. So first obstacle is to clear VWAP. We're within that sandwich area that we've been most of the day. We've been inside of this range of 09 and 99 for most of the day. No clear winner except for commission makers. But we need to pay attention. Here's another thing. We got to pay attention that most of the fails are all on the upside, right? How many fails has it really done on the downside? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Upside, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So those are all clues they need to add up. You know, it's having a harder time making new highs than new lows. And this is why I'm still short. You know, where is it struggling? It's struggling on the upper side of the range, not on the lower side of the range. It bounces off the lower side, but all of the real rejection is from 15 to 06. That's where all of the rejection is happening. So you have to take that into consideration. And this is why you always want to go back in time and look at the whole picture. Don't be stuck on your little, you know, just what's in front of you. That's why most people get in accidents on the freeway, because they only see the end of their nose. They're not looking a mile ahead, even though the DMV booklet tells you scan a mile ahead. Most people are just at the end of the hood. And the same thing with trading. Go back and forth to a higher time frame. What has changed? What is the same? What am I seeing? So in a higher time frames, it's showing me short. Everything is showing me short on a higher time frame. So even though we're positive, delta is, now we're negative, but even though delta is positive, market was positive, we have spent most of the time above opening price. Overall, I'm seeing a downtrend. Now here we are again. Should I exit? Is this going to be another block? I could just scalp for 50 bucks and I'm out. I'm not going to do that, but I'm going to lower my stop because there's a ledge right at 11 and a quarter. So I'm just going to reduce my risk. And this could be an adding opportunity here. I'm going to add. Oh, let's go. Worst place to add, right at the mid. Right at the mid. Worst place to add. But I only added one. So if you're a beginner, this is not where you want to add. You don't want to take any transactions right in the middle, especially on an outside in day. But I'm seeing that starting to fail. Here we are again. Looks like exhaustion. Again, we failed to make a new high. Are we going to find buyers here to finally take it up? Or are they completely exhausted and they're just throwing in the towel? We're still at the highs on the delta. So again, let's think about rotations, okay? So rotation down, up, test, rotation down, up, test. So we are trending. We are trending to the downside. Anytime there's a small rotation up and then it follows by a larger swing down, we are on a trend. Now, if there was a pullback higher than 8 or 9 points, then the trend has ended, or we were never on a downtrend. So far, all of this looks like we are trending down. Now, if we go above 06, or it stops me out, then I would say, okay, we are not trending down. But so far, it looks like we are slowly rotating down. YM is almost negative. NQ negative. But lost very little delta, only about 1,000. Right, we need another full rotation down, and this time we need to pass this zipper right here. 92s. 95 through 92. We could pass that. There's a very large possibility of at least hitting IB low. Here we go. So within the port structure, there's very low volume, so it needs to hot knife right through. Otherwise, if we don't find any sellers within the beginning of the port structure, it will bounce. So port structure is an area of low volume. It's a low volume node. And what's lacking in a low volume node? Obviously, is volume, right? So it's a place that you know that nobody is willing to take a trade. So it's got a hot knife right through to the other side of the volume node. So where the high volume starts. I do not know, Chad. I do not know. And this is why I love day trading, because I don't have to worry about tomorrow. YM, yes, YM is the mini Dow Jones. Hello. You're welcome. Yeah, it's not a bad instrument. I'm using a Renko 4. Renko 4. I initiate my trades on a Renko 4, and I follow through a Renko 6 and a 12. I appreciate that. Thank you. All right, so it looks like we found support at yesterday's settlement. So this is where the market closed yesterday. So why is it important? Because there was a lot of volume at that particular price point. So it's a supply and demand area. How do you get into an E-mini? Well, you have to first of all have a brokerage that you're allowed to trade the E-minis. Yeah, it's a contested area. So not only it's settlement, but it's a psychological area, right? But it looks like it's breaking. So now adding that one contract, if we go to target, I'll be $100 above my initial start. So if you are joining me now, when I first started, I was 2,200 or 2,100 positive from a ETH trade, a Goblex electronic trading hour trade, and I gave back $600 this morning, and now I'm just trying to make back that $600 or whatever I can here. I do not like the US 30. I think it's manipulated. Anything that anybody is trying to sell you on TikTok or Instagram, I would be worried. But hey, if you're making money on US 30, good for you. Good for you. That's what we're here for, to make money. The sweep indicator is off a bookmap. I just don't trust anything that's attached to a guru, attached to someone trying to sell you a class, calling themselves as their mentor. Yeah, join. I mean, I hear this all the time. Oh, my mentor taught me crypto. Yeah, okay. Well, if you're making money, great. But if you found your mentor on TikTok and Instagram, but I'm not going to talk shit about other traders. If you're making money and it's helping you, fantastic. That's what it's all about. That's what it's all about. You have an edge. You're able to make it work for you. All right, here we are at this freaking area again. But we're starting to lose some delta finally. So the IB stat, it's 12 o'clock here in the Pacific, and the IB stat is still open. So we haven't broken IB high or IB low. If you don't know what IB is the initial balance. Is the first hour is when most of the contracts are traded, and we use that as a focal point of a high and a low. And you could use that as a target or a supply and demand or something to lean against. And that is this purple box that I have here, is initial balance, or IB for short. And the market, there's an 80% chance that it will either go higher or lower on the IB. And usually that happens within the first hour or two after IB has been set. Most of the people set IB as a 2 session, so the first 2.5 hours. But some people do it the first half hour. It's up to you. And why is it really significant? Because all of the professional traders, when they go to work, they have orders that they need to get filled or get out. So it's their job to either get a order from a customer, a guy who wants to go and buy at 3,600. So the broker will put the order in. So they have a list of orders that they need to either place or get out. So the customer say, okay, if the price goes to 3,600, get me out. So not all traders are here like us looking at the charts, Not everybody is going on E-Trade, Think or Swim, and placing trades. A lot of them are using a broker, or it's a bank, or whatever it is. So most of those trades are placed within the first hour and then the last hour, which we're in now. So now they're looking to get out of trades or place a trade for tomorrow and get a price in already. So let's say that, okay, I think that 3,600 is very expensive, and I think that the market tomorrow is going to be under 3,500. So hey, I'll get in now because I'll have a 100-point lead, right? So they're going to place their orders now. So they're either trying to exit or place an order for tomorrow. So that's why the last hour is very volatile and there's a lot of volume also. There are people that only trade the first hour and the last hour. I think the easiest is the first hour. That's when all of the momentum takes place, but we have been seeing some very volatile closes this year. All right, here we go. Here we go. Come on, come on. YM negative. Been waiting for this for 3 hours. I'm tempted to add one more. All right, let's go. Hope this is not a mistake. All right, I'm going to clear one of these right at IB because there'll probably be a lot of buyers there. So I'll pick up 10 points with one contract. But we got to go right through. Hot knife. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, if we could pass 92, it will be smooth sailing all the way down to 87. So I'm actually going to exit at 87. I think the heat will come at 87. It will bounce right before making a new low. All right, I'm going to protect this last single that I added, and I'm going to put it right at entry. So now there's a ledge at 30. Actually, I'm going to move this a little lower because there's a ledge right at 0150. All right, now we're starting to lose some delta. Right, a lot of interest at 90. There's already 224 orders waiting at 90. Here comes the pullback. All right, if you're not short, this could be a scalp from 56 all the way up to my stop. Not a recommendation, but you could put a stop at 93, go long at 96, and target 3602. So not a recommendation, just an observation of a Fibonacci pattern. So from here to here, scalp. But there's obviously going to be some heat right at 3,600 and right at yesterday's settlement. So it's going to need a lot of momentum, a lot of buying to go through this. But this could be a little scalp. 8-point scalp, full harmonic up. But I'm short, so obviously I don't suggest that. But this is a pattern, Fibonacci pattern. Plus is coinciding with all of this buying area right here, right? Obviously, it's going to find support. Obviously, retailers are going to go long. So it could work as a scalp. All right, excuse me, guys. I need to blow my nose. I'm going to turn off the sound. Thank you. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Fantastic, Max. Best of luck. You're welcome. Thank you for telling me. Sorry about that. All right, so for us short, we need to clear 93. Interest at 90. Interest at 87. 113. Upside, interest at 0675. They're starting to add at 3610. So now it's starting to look like a little trend up, right? But it will not be a full trend unless we see 14 points. So we need to clear. It has to be a move above 3606. Otherwise, it's just harmonic pullbacks to the trend down. So if you don't know what a harmonic move is the average between a swing low, a swing high, and you calculate that, and you're able to calculate the moves in a directions and the pullback. So the harmonic move in one way right now is about 9 points. So obviously a half a harmonic would be 4.5. A full move, a full extension harmonic is about 14 points. So anything above 14 points, you should consider that a move, a trend, not a pullback. Especially 20 points. All right, we just hit an iceberg. Wasn't paying attention. 400 iceberg. It is on the down side of the print, so it was above the price. So it could be a sell iceberg. So if you're long, be careful. But on the other hand, it could be a buy iceberg right at settlement, right? Buy to go long. And this could also be considered outside in, right? We went all the way to the bottom of the range. We're at the bottom of the range. So outside in traders are capitalizing on where we just hit, right? We hit the bottom of the range. So outside in would definitely go long here. It's not the low, but it is at the end, towards the end of the range. And it's all coinciding 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 lows. So a perfect place for a trader to go long would have been right here, right? 94, 95. And that's why it was a Fibonacci trade to go long at 96. So that's still valid unless we clear 93. Well, hopefully this is a sell iceberg, not a buy. Right, if we don't start moving the next 15 minutes, we'll probably have a value day and it may close above 3,600. So chances are, if we don't see a new low, chances are that we'll close within 14 and 3,600. Yeah, I don't know if I'm willing to play anymore. I think I'm going to move all of my stops to entry. Yeah, I'm going to do that. And the only reason I'm doing this is because I bought the freaking mid. You know, I went long in the mid. I am not in a safe area. They could all go for the mid as a target. So that's why I'm not going to let this trade run because of that. Outside in, mid obvious target. It didn't break through. It didn't keep going. So if it hasn't, chances are it won't. On this outside in kind of day. But the high looks solid. Weak low, poor structure, but the high, unless it's outside in, I don't think that the high would be a target. Here comes the sellers. Come on, come on. Go, go, go. Welcome. Thank you. I appreciate you, James. Welcome to the channel. I don't always stream at the same time, so you don't have to subscribe. I just ask for a thumbs up, but if you want to make it easier on yourself to find out when I go live, I suggest subscribing so you can click on that famous notification. But the thumbs up I do ask, just so other traders could find me like you found me. That's all I ask. All right, guys, come on. Let's break right through. Enough of this bullshit here of teasing us. Here we go. Here we go. Momentum. If I see any type of momentum right here, breaking the support structure, I may move. You know, I'm going to move it now and I'll just manage it. So I'm going to move it right here to yesterday's low, which is definitely a target, right? So if it keeps going lower, it could end either at the overnight low, IB low, or yesterday's low, which is 80, right? Or 79.50. Looks like momentum went to the other side. So that scalp is still valid. So we are still within yesterday's shadow in the value, right? Yesterday's value area is from 25.50 all the way down to 81.25. So either we need to go one time frame above or one time frame below to show a direction. So we either need to go and be above 25 to show that we are on an uptrend, or below 81.50. Otherwise, no clear direction of the market. All right, if I get stopped out, I'm done for the day. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Is there anything in the calendar tomorrow? Tomorrow there's CPI at 5:30, and there's a all-day G20 meeting. So CPI and unemployment claims at 5:30, which always screws up the overnight value area targets. Right, so they found buyers again right at this 94 tug of war line, which has been acting as outside in. And this is why I'm not risking getting stopped out, because I have horrible entry. Worst place. This is trading 101, but I've been wanting to go short all day. Do not enter in the mid. I'm lucky to be alive. Here, I'm lucky to be able to get out flat. I should have gone in right here, where I called it right there, short. Boom. That's where I should have. But it was during FOMC, and that's why I didn't take it. But the true entry was at 11. But because of FOMC, I didn't want to trade. But I still have the arrow here from that trade going all the way to target. So that was the solid trade. 20-point trade. And here I just called out a 8-point trade straight to target. But I was already short, so I didn't take it. These are not recommendation, guys. I am not using my Series 21 or Series 7 to recommend any trading. This is pure entertainment. Yeah, usually I don't either. No, that was a stupid move of me, and hey, I'll admit it. Dumbass me went short right in the mid. Trading 101. Don't F with the mid. Unless the only time you want to go short in the mid, you know when it is? It's when it's a double distribution day. Then you can go for inside out. That is the only time you should ever take a mid trade, is when it's a double distribution on a profile. Because then the mid could be the low volume node, and then you can go short or long. Otherwise, don't mess with the mid, especially on a perfect value day. On a perfect bell day, don't mess with the mid. You can use it as a target, so outside to mid, but never inside out unless it's a double distribution. light blue and yellow areas. Where? Light blue and yellow. I have a yellow line. The yellow line is where the market opened up. The blue line is where the market closed yesterday, and that is an add-on that I have. All right, guys, I appreciate you watching. Hopefully you're able to take the opposite of my trade, or you're able to take some of those trades that I called out the last hour. I appreciate you watching. I appreciate the support. And let's try to do it again tomorrow. All right, I'll catch you live in the Thunderdome. Thank you for watching. I wish you all peace and good rest. Thank you. Oh, one more thing, guys. Since I am still positive, I'm not gonna post a negative, but I'll call it out. I'm closing the the ES with 552 positive and 1143. If you're new to the channel, I'm trading both of them live. I trade the MES so I can show people that you can make money on the MES, so you can pass a evaluation. But both of these are my live ninja brokerage accounts, so I'm taking double risk to show you guys that it could be traded and that you can make money. All right, so complete transparency here. I'm not trying to trick or fool anybody. So again, 552 on the MES and 1143 on the ES. So I'm just gonna leave the thumbnail as we are live. I don't need to go and work on a thumbnail. But look at that. They went short again right at opening price. Yeah. All right, guys. I appreciate you all. Have a great rest of your evening.